sorry for all of that. For those that aren't aware, today was the release of the Unification mod, which has been a long time in the making. We just found out today, though, that there is a conflict between having both of those installed at the same time. Basically, Crucible's got the old Tyranid mod and Unification's got the new one. So a bit of a conflict there. We'll have to work that out in the future. So we've got a few of our players just having to reinstall Crucible. I think we've missed the Darkness games. I believe the first game we're going to stream will be the Gab versus Stinky. So we're just waiting for Stinky to get in the lobby, and then we'll get going. Here we go. Right, so playing Orcs, we have Stinky.
Gretchen is ready.
Ooh, and let's turn that down a bit. Okay, and playing the IG, we have Gab. So this is the first time we've actually seen this map in the PvP tournaments. So quite looking forward to seeing it. It's a great map. We've used it quite a lot with sort of balance testing and all that sort of stuff. And in terms of what to expect, I assume it will be forward defensive buildings from Gab. But yeah, it depends how offensive he wants to be, or whether we'll just have an offensive Orcs and a defensive Imperial Guard. Knowing Gab though, it'll be offensive IG. I think he's usually a pretty safe bet. Well, it looks like we might have Gab fast teching. I jest. That's for sure not happening. But we do have Stinky getting the mid early. But what that does mean is that Gab can split and take both sides. And this is awkward because if you take the mid, you cannot put a turret on that. But if Gab manages to take both of these and then get the first turret on, it becomes super difficult for Orcs to actually push down either side. And at that point, then it's mostly just sort of push to the middle and hope for the best, especially till you can get sort of late tier 2 and you know, get some stuff that can take those turrets easily. Yeah, so we'll have to see how this goes. But in my opinion, this is a pretty ideal start for Gab and the IG. As you can see, he's got the first one, and he will be sending this group to take the other one. And then hopefully... Okay, so Orcs have managed to push back this first fight, so that should let them take the other side. So that's exactly what he needed to do. So, turret nearly up. And IG look like they're going to start taking the crit. And then Orcs will start pushing on the north side. But the good thing is throughout all of this, the Orcs have had the mid. See how long he can keep that for. And we still have Gab in tier 1. So this has been fast expansion, try and take as much as you can, and then not push his luck on overteching. Which is something you can usually trust Gab to not do. Yep, so there he is, tier 1 for Gab. And starting to get these LPs upgraded. This is the important one though, that's already up. Sadly, I think Gab's a little bit late now to contest this. Ooh, maybe not. Excellent. Okay, so that's it. Gab has tier 1. And, oof, look at the eco. It is exactly the same. I don't think I've seen that. Okay, not anymore, but that is incredibly close. So it looks like Gab's transitioning from the cavalry to the commissar cadets. So he's sticking with melee. Okay, so this is looking pretty good for Stinky at the moment, but I think everything hinges on now how he transitions later. Because Gab has basically, he's got half the map, he's been left at home to tech up, and this will be really where he starts getting control of the game, unless Stinky can, you know, progress at a similar rate, which he's not doing too badly at the moment, and still has the mid. So I've got to admit, the priest changes from 6 months ago have not been particularly popular, so that's something we'll probably be looking at quite heavily in the next couple of months. Got a few things we want to do first, but yeah, I think there'll certainly be further changes or maybe some revisions to the priest buffs and abilities. See if Gab can finally make a dent on this. I'd have thought probably not, unless he sort of suicides for it. But he shouldn't have to. That is Commissar's cadets. They are not bad against light structures. I think this is where Gab has started to out-tech Stinky. Okay, so MacLab's finally up. Oof, and he's going to use another listening post. Yeah. So I think we're getting pretty close to GG now. We have Gab taking the second one, and he can pretty much take this at will now. And Stinky has run out of infantry, so I don't think we're GG quite yet, but this is getting pretty bad now. Okay, so we've got some armour out. Which, to be fair, I don't believe Gab really has a proper answer to.
We were fools to think we could overcome this.
So there we go. That'll be the third one lost for Stinky. Start on the looted tanks. But yeah, that's the clear up. But the economy is going to be pretty... well, it's nearly double the requisition now. So see what Stinky can do, but he's working at a huge disadvantage now. We'll have to see whether Gab wants to tech up again, hit tier 2, or whether he's going to start on the armour and push his tier 1 advantage.
Job's a good un, boss. Wake up and face the sun again. Let me inspire our men.
So a bit high tech now. Got the guardsmen rather than the conscripts. Well, one conscript still.
What is your wish? We're under attack.
Let's see what the guardsmen have got. Have they got the anti-tank? Yes, so we're going to have the anti-tank now. So well, actually we've got a lot of anti-tank. That's at least 5 melters. Soon be 7. So, as well as countering the tanks, it'll also make it easier to take out those LPs again. Well, that'll be a pair of looted tanks. We'll have to see what they can do. Looks like Gab's going straight for him though. Oof. Yeah. That is not bad actually. Yeah, we've still got the melters up there. Yeah, that's 5 melters still up. So I think if he backs off for a minute, he can then quite easily turn if the tank follows and get that down as well. So this will be tier 2. Tier 2 for Gab. And then we've pretty much just got Stinky staying where he is and trying to reclaim map control. Like I said, second settlement. Which actually puts him ahead in power. That's kind of almost equalises out the income, especially because we're getting these back up. But that said, tier 2 soon for Gab. And that will be hard to deal with. Although, it will be tier 2 with just 1 HQ's worth of power. And we do have quite the push here. That said, there's no infantry support, so Gab can just concentrate on getting the anti-tank out. pretty much a looted tank spam now. Yeah, there's another 5 melters in that squad. So you can see how quickly that takes out the relatively squishy looted tanks.
Look out! Here they come! Let me inspire our men!
Oof, AoE's doing work though.
Let me preach his name! What was that? Where we go?
This kind of shows just how powerful AoE disruption can be. Because those melters can kill the tanks so quick, but if they're spending half the time on the ground, then it's pretty much like an 80% nerf to the DPS. Okay, flash kits, walkie 4, and have the commandos. But that is also the armor gun, or nearly at least.
Is that the best you've got? You called, sir. You have chosen wisely.
But that said, Gab is struggling. He's not found it easy this game. I think Stinky's done a great job of
Devotion is assured.
making that hold before, where he lost pretty much all of his points, apart from 1, 2, 3. But no, he's made a great comeback. Super impressed actually.
We're under attack. What needs your stabbing?
This will probably be the big opportunity for Stinky to start killing Gab's economy. So we're at 220 at the moment and 133. So about 350 for Stinky. Just over 200 now. Well, nearly 250 for Gab. So it looks like I called it way too early for Gab. But this is where we see the power of the IG static defense. Although he's not actually got anything garrisoned in. Where's that? He might do. Yes, he does. So, gets repelled, but the economy is pretty dire now for Gab. You almost think that maybe taking up to tier 2 was not the best idea, maybe, because we've not actually so far seen any tech from tier 2. Not seen any tier 2 units, not seen any tier 2 buildings. But I don't think Gab really has the money to actually do any of it.
Is that the best you've got? My devotion is assured.
There's work to be done. Safe arrival.
My devotion is assured.
Oof, this is pretty brutal.
We're under attack. Is that the best
Oof.
you've
And how I see Gab under 100 income for the requisition.
retreats?
So we'll see how much work the Lehman Russers can do, but not expect him to get more than a couple out at any time in the near future. And here's the tank busters, which are recently nerfed, but as you can see, Still extremely good. They are expensive, but as we've seen in this game, Stinky has the economy for it. So weird boy coming up. And now we see a complete reversal. So we had earlier on where Stinky had lost pretty much the whole map apart from 3 points, and now we see Gab with just the 3 points. Complete reversal. So Gab's got the tech now, but not sure if he can really use it. That said, I did say that about Stinky and got proved wrong. That's one Lehman Russ down. Oof. It'd be nice if the engineer could actually get some healing off. Nah, this is going to be hard to come back from. There we go. GG. Although I've not actually had to leave the game yet, so that'd be bad for me to give up there. There we go. Oof, yeah. Yeah, so a good attempt at a map control grab from Gab early game, but everybody knows Orcs are super strong at that point of the game, so yeah, Stinky was able to push back. I've just had a thought. I assume this is best of threes. I don't actually know. I think I will find that out now. Right, yeah, so it is indeed a best of three. So let's get some of these details up. So this is a best of three. Gab versus Stinky. And this is 1-0 to Stinky. So, great start. Right, so let's have a look at the brackets, see if any of these have been updated. It'll be Gab updating them, but obviously Gab is in the middle of a series. So I know Darkness and JR have had at least one game. I don't actually know who won. So out of the 4 matches at the moment, I'm pretty sure it's only the one that's been held back due to the issues with the unification mod and Crucible Mod compatibility between the two. Seeing as today is day 1 of the unification release. But I'm pretty sure Cunt and Marius are playing as well at the moment, and we'll see what's going on with them soon. Ooh, Orcs and Tau. Quite like to see Tau. We've only seen them a few times. One of the most notable ones was last tournament, which it was Anderson who played Tau in the final. The Stranger and Anderson versus Darkness, and who was it? I can't remember who Darkness was playing with. Killchain, maybe? But yeah, Anderson used Tau, and yes, it was a loss for Tau. But great to see them, because it's one of the lesser seen races. So it's mostly been Chaos Demons, CSM, IG, Space Marines, a little bit of Eldar. It'll be nice to see this map as well, because this will be the first time I've casted this map. Oh, okay, so Tau versus IG. And we're locking in, so I think that's what we're going to be getting. Here we go, so game on. Yeah, so an interesting matchup. We'll have to see how much Wobble can use the horses to disrupt the range of the Tau. That said, I'm assuming that Gab's going to use Crute in some fashion. Yeah, the Shapers have been one of the harder units to balance. They're not bad at the moment. They're not in a bad place. Okay, so here we go. So, playing Tau, we have Gab. And playing the IG, we have Stinky. We're not usually going to see too much weird stuff in the build orders. Apart from the odd weird thing, but we'll have to wait a few minutes to see if anyone fancies doing anything cheesy.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
It's a good map though. I don't think I've ever actually seen it before. Not sure if this is one of the down online ones. The commander coming out. 3 capping squads.
We're here. The Emperor protects.
3 capping squads as well for IG. Although a lot more money left over with the with not going for any sort of commander. Not that you ever do with IG,
Sir. Yes, my
but
lord.
does mean probably more money to get the LPs down. There we go. Crute Shapers. Which is probably the safe thing to do. I think it'll be tricky to try going against the cavalry of the IG without having melee of your own. But this is much more money put into army from Gab than Stinky. And Stinky has used the money that he hasn't just spent on units to fast tier up to tier 1. We'll have to see what he can do with that. Problem is... Okay, so we got... yeah, so we're not going to get this down. So that's usually one of the most important things in games like this is getting the points, say like halfway up the map or 1/3 up the map. Get them taken as soon as possible, even if it means you don't take your base ones, and then just get the LPs on them. Because that'll be then what lets you stall for the next couple of minutes. But in not getting that down, that's going to put Stinky in a really bad position. I assume that is upgrading. Yeah, so it'll have defense on one side. But obviously, having defense on two sides, substantially better. Yeah, so Gab's going to have that one taken pretty soon. That said, Crute are doing good with the morale. Okay, nothing really coming out so far. There you go, and that's all the IG with no morale now. The Shapers are doing absolutely fine. Ouch. This is going to be difficult though. Although we're not upgrading it yet, but I assume that'll be a priority for Gab. Yeah, this commander is going to be able to stall for a long time. And in the meantime, this is probably going to get upgraded, this is going to get taken. That said, we've still got this one in the hands of IG. Tier 1 coming up for Gab, so much later. But I think waiting has put Gab put the tower in an excellent position. Although after last game I'm wary of calling the game too early again. Right, so that'll be done momentarily. And before I switch over, let's just see if that's getting upgraded. It is. That'll be great for Gab once that's fortified. What are we getting? So, Hellhound. Ooh, the second. So, a great reply. Stun grenades. Oof, that is going to be difficult. Heavy builder and a few more Jennies. Okay, so broadside is a bit late. think it was actually just sitting in the base for a while, which is not ideal. We'll see how much map control Stinky can take back. Third Hellhound? Fourth Hellhound? Ooh. It's going to be expensive, but I think once the broadside's gone, there'll be another one straight afterwards. And I think it's only 3 shots for them to take these down. I suppose this is the classic problem with Tau versus IG though, which is Tau do possibly have the best early game anti-vehicle with the broadsides.
We're under fire! By the Emperor, you will have it overrun!
And IG do like their tanks, obviously. But getting the turret down, not quite sure if Stinky's going to be able to actually get that built on. I'll say not sure, that was probably a silly thing to say.
The Emperor's will. We will give as good as we get.
Tau vehicles coming soon. That said, Stinky and Stinky? No, oh, Gab. My bad. And Stinky again. So, income-wise, we have Tau on just under 200. We have IG on just over 200. Not too much difference, about 20 difference. And a lot of that will be the upgraded power. Not sure if Gab's managed to get that yet. Horses and special weapons. Okay. And second HQ.
Suffer not these wretches to live! Carry his name! Fear, man!
Not quite sure who that's going to be kidding. Well, looks funky at the very least.
Never surrender! We shall not break again!
They're going to be able to get that.
Stacked against us!
I'm going to pretty much get everything killed trying though. Oof. So, second attempt of Gab on that point. Well, I say attempt, the first attempt was successful. It was more than an attempt. We finally have Gab making his way into the IG base. Skyrays and vehicle health. Autocannon, so not the best anti-vehicle. That said, probably the right choice.
Big guns ready to fire. We'll cover our men.
Oh dear, so this is where the economic advantage really starts to become apparent. So 200 for Stinky versus, not getting too far away from 300, about 280 for Gab. Ah, of course, it's got the big power boom now. That's the second HQ. And the requisition upgrade and the power upgrade. Yeah, so Tau is going to be rich as fuck pretty soon. And the IG is running out of map control. Not that there's too much to hold this area. You might actually be able to take this one without Stinky noticing.
We're under fire. Where do you want us, sir?
be the Piranha Skimmer going down, unless Gab gets it out of there. Okay, we'll pull the Sky Ray back a bit. There we go, tier 2. Tier 2 for Tau, tier 1 still for IG. Well, as I say that, tier 2 for IG. So they're both going to be hitting 2, but Tau is going to be hitting tier 2 substantially richer. I imagine IG is going to hit tier 2 and not actually have the money to actually spend on anything.
It is my duty to serve.
So still getting the upgrades
Ready and willing,
for the
sir.
infantry.
Taking fire. I will lead us to victory. Stealth fields fully active.
Yeah, and that should be able to take the conscripts out if they do start engaging. That's it. So, we have a series. Oof. Not that you can really judge too much by the units killed when you're against IG early game. Yeah, not the biggest income difference. Of course, 20% more requisition is great, but it's not like it was getting dumpstered. Right. Let's jump in for game 3. See what they're playing on and see who they're going to play as. So with the rules, it doesn't have to be a different race every game. You just have to have played 2 races, I believe. But I do hope we get to see some new races. To be honest, though, I'm surprised we see so much IG in these tournaments, because they're not usually quoted as being, a particularly strong faction. But certainly versatile with the defensive buildings, being able to put infantry commands down forward, and getting them garrisoned. But yeah, Space Marines potentially for Stinky. I remember this map though. This is a map I used to play a hell of a lot of sort of 10 years ago when we just started playing Soulstorm. So I'm going to assume this is from Dow Online, because I'm going to assume that that is meant to be Russian. Oh please, yes, IDH versus Orcs. Well, I don't really care about the Orcs. We've seen plenty of Orcs in the tournaments, but no, IDH. We've only seen IDH once. Oh, who was it playing it? It's one of the guys that's been around forever. But certainly did some things that made me think that maybe he hadn't played too much of the Inquisition since they'd been reworked. With the new system for PopCap. So the 2 urban territories per listen, well, not per listening post, but per no, it is per listening post, not per point, but per listening post built. But I know Gab has put a lot of time into Inquisition, new Inquisition, so we should see them being played at hopefully pretty much 100%. And here we go, game on. I hope you can't hear me drinking my beer too loudly. So the more beer I drink, the more I chill and chat bollocks. Actually, let's turn on the player name and score and stuff. Right, so there we go. That'll have to do. So yes, pink icon still on the new capping units, the basic stormtroopers. So need to get that fixed as soon as possible. So Gab on the IDH, on the Inquisition Demon Hunters, and Stinky on the Orcs. So game number 2 of Orcs for him. Yeah, so this is what I mean. It's always the good idea, especially on small maps, is just get as far to middle as you can, because if you can take this and you can get the listening post on it, then the opponent's not going to be taking that point until, you know, mid tier 1. You know, you've got quite a while then of having basically a bastion of defense. So prioritizing the archivist speed. Okay, so not letting Gab take it without a fight. And immediately gets counter captured. That said, basic stormtroopers are pretty good. They're certainly not conscripts, although they are more expensive. That's 3 squads now. It's should be quite an interesting fight, actually. So the only weapon that the stormtroopers can get is the flamethrower. All the rest are locked to the elite stormtroopers. So down it goes again. So we do have Stinky trying to pull a fast one, but he might actually get this uncapped before dying. He does. That's pretty good news for the Orcs. So not too much happening, apart from this fight for mid, which is certainly looking pretty good for Orcs at the moment, but can't go too far due to the listening post. Yeah, so this is great for Stinky, just retaking and already getting the LP down, getting the there we go. This is potentially enough to allow Inquisition to actually get that point taken. And with this forgot what the word is now. Distraction might actually get that built on. I said he needs to actually get these get moving up if he wants to. There we go. Yeah, so the thing is, can't actually get the archivist jump until the next tier. Otherwise, you could just group them, jump them over, and Ah, I will eat my hat. If that is tier 0, that probably does need to get adjusted actually. That probably needs to get locked to tier 1, because most races now that have builders that can jump have had it moved to tier 1. So we're talking Chaos Demons, we're talking Eldar. They were all races that had units with jump at tier, well, at tier 0 as built. Inquisition have to research, but it's still a tier 0 research. So yeah, I think in next patch that will be locked to tier 1. I think just generally we don't want builders with jumps in tier 1. Blimey, it's been a right fight for this. That said, Gab is making progress.
Ready for duty. Yes, Lord. Leave the wounded and re-secure that
So not even bothering to try and get a Inquisition watch down.
confirmed.
Which is sometimes not so surprising, because the problem with Inquisition Watch used to be that they took an extremely long time to make, even though it was kind of a infantry and vehicle building rolled into one. It was still very, very long. That is actually getting sped up for the next patch. It's not going down a huge amount, but it's
Yes, Lord.
going down to 50 seconds. See how
Support inbound.
that'll see if that'll encourage people to try and get it out.
Be ever wary of the wrong. Confirmed. Proceed.
But at the moment, we're trying to just survive on basic stormtroopers, which is not going fantastically well.
Repeat. Disengage.
But that said, we are at tier 1 for IDH now,
We are charged with the protection
and they will be absolute monsters.
As the Emperor wills.
So what we might do is just skip the watch completely and just go to the oh, what's it called? The Astra Telepathica, because you can get stormtroopers from here, as well as the basic Grey Knights, as well as dreadnoughts. So you can almost just ignore the watch for quite a while, because you can just about get enough variety from the Astra Telepathica if you can survive to it. And it's probably more cost effective if you can, because you've got the full, well, not the full range of dreadnoughts, but you've got 2 choices of dreadnought from the Astra Telepathica. So, Mech Lab coming up. Not particularly high in the pop, but shouldn't cause too much of a problem. Getting the first of the urban territories up. Getting the bodyguard upgrade.
to protect.
Enemy targets in range.
That said, not quite sure how much they'll be able to do on their own. So have that taken back for Stinky.
Secured.
So it looks like that's all 3 upgrades now got for the Inquisition, for their
The instruction.
archivists.
Emperor wills.
So they're going to be building fast, moving fast, jumping, tanky.
As my lord says, so shall it be.
So kind of a split map at the moment. But the 2 points that Gab have cannot be fortified, but the point can be for orcs, which is always quite important. Orcs can bring more money in once you've upgraded them. That has not gone well for the Orky boys. But that said, there's a lot more where that came from. Income wise, 150 for IDH,
Who is getting shot up? We are
250, I don't know, I think I said 150, 250 against about 240, so pretty similar. By 240 I meant 230, gosh that's not impressive maths. There we go, that's going down, that will equalise the income. And we have Gab trading. We don't have Gab trading. I think the Orcs have pushed a bit too quick, Gab has to go back. So I'm interested to see what we've got coming at the, I'm going to assume it's a Dreadnought, it is, got the ranged Dreadnought. if this isn't GG, this is still going to be extremely, extremely damaging. Got the Dreadnought coming out now. As said, there's a lot of money invested into this. You've got the tank busters in particular, which are expensive. And they're getting ripped apart by the Dreadnought. Exactly as it needs to be doing before they kill it. So yeah, this has been a good push, but it's been an expensive push, and it's been an expensive push that's ultimately killed a couple of powers, a couple of LPs. So it's done work, it's done damage. But we are going to have, after this, a full health Dreadnought, some bodyguards, and some pretty well upgraded Stormtroopers. Second Dreadnought, although I don't think he's going to be able to get that out until he builds another urban territory, and I'm not sure if he's quite realised that yet. He's a bit power starved actually, he's going to struggle to even get the urban territory out. This is not looking good. Looks like Orcs have done the overwhelming. There goes down the Dreadnought. We'll have the second coming out, but not sure if it's going to be enough. So, still got the second Dreadnought up, and at full health. Soon be getting joined. I tell you what, I completely forgot that we enabled garrisoning, so I thought all the Stormtroopers were dead. I completely forgot that they could just be inside the HQ. They can't shoot when they're in the HQ. They've not got the weapons enabled like IG, but it certainly lets you mass them without them being killed. And it allows you then to come out en masse, and that is a lot of Stormtroopers. What do you got? Killer cans. Yeah, so it's a lot of Orcs, but it's also a lot of IDH, and pretty even on the economy as well. This is actually, it's a pretty hectic looking game, but it's actually surprisingly even. What Gab did is he got the power down here and the extra urban territory, because I think he was struggling to get them down in the base without them being killed. Oh, I hope I'm not getting the bug where I move the mouse and I lose the FPS. Pain in the arse if I am. What have we got coming out here? Ah, turrets. That's interesting. And that is a conscript-worthy spam if I've ever seen one. Yeah, Gab handled that pressure really nicely, I have got to admit. Not quite sure about the triple drops. I think that's almost an exploitable bug. Busters and killer cans. I assume... Oh no. Yes, sorry, tier 2. Yes, and that is a lot of the Orcs' income that has just been taken away. This could be the beginning of the end. That looks like 8 turrets. I need to check actually that turrets, that the deployable turrets, are the same price as normal turrets. As I said, they are a lot squishier than normal. Right. Tier 2 hit. Ah, hello kill chain.
This is my war trap. Pretty nice, huh?
Yeah, so I'm going to go out on a limb and assume that we're not going to see any Grey Knights anytime soon. You can build Grey Knights from the Astra Telepathica, the basic ones, but until you get the Grey Knight teleport, you can't actually get the upgrades. So it's almost, you know, not usually worth investing too much into those Grey Knights because they'll basically be unupgraded until you get the Grey Knight teleporter.
We've got the fighter bomber, fastest of the speed freaks.
Not quite sure where some of those rockets are going. The gunner's drunk. As I said, doing work. Yeah, and economically now this is getting pretty ugly. This is 100 requisition ahead. Well, more.
This feeble resistance will not
And
dissuade us.
just more power. So Gab is just doubling down on the economy at the moment. That said, we've had the basic Inquisition infantry finally taken out. That said, these are anti-tank. That said, one's nearly down. Not doing too much damage though. Looks like that will all get cleaned up. But won't be too long until we really start seeing what Gab wants to do with all the extra money. Oof, Predator Annihilator. Yes, that won't be easy to deal with. And I assume that's the teleporter. Yes, it is.
They shoot us.
Right, so Orcs have cleared this out. They've not actually got. There we go. Second squad. Get both of these taken. It'll close the gap somewhat, but IDH have now had the time to really get their economy sorted, and to be honest, with floating enough power that we might even see Gab start to upgrade the urban territories soon.
They shoot us.
Transmission received. Now carry on. Filter passing. Twice plus armor.
Right, now we'll see what Stinky can do about this. Yeah, so there we go. That's one, just the one for now. Okay, 3 towers. That seems a little excessive. That said, has he got all 12 powers down? Yeah, I mean he's got all 12 powers down. And the thing is, upgrading the urban territories is it's about 70% power. So he may just be doubling down on the economy. As you do upgrade the listening post, not the listening post, the urban territory, it does make them tankier as well. So although you can lose your investment, it does make the building harder to kill. That said, Gab's going to make a lot of space for him with the predators. Got the push in the south as well with another predator. And finally seeing some of the Grey Knights. 1, 2, 3. Nice to actually see the Purgators getting used. Actually, probably the one of the less popular of the basic options. We'll assume we're getting the Grey Knight upgrades. No, so that's the urban territory upgrade. No, I'm talking shit. Oh, sorry, yeah, it's the third of the Grey Knight upgrades, the melee damage resistance. Or range damage resistance, one of the two. And there we have it, GG. So, that is Gab winning in the end. After 3 very good games, actually. That was 3 pretty close games. Let's have a quick jump through the scores, and then we'll see how the brackets are looking. Because now that Gab's finished, hopefully he can find out what's gone on in the other games and get the brackets updated. Yeah, so again, not the biggest difference in income. Actually, it's really not the biggest difference in income. I actually thought it'd be more than that. Huh, excellent. Right. I'm going to ask Gab when he reckons he'll be able to... Right, so we should have the brackets updated momentarily. There we go. Ah, damn, my thing isn't updating. I've been having a bit of trouble ever since I sort of got an account on Chalong. For some reason it stopped updating properly. This is annoying. This might be a thing for next week. Alright, so basically we have Darkness and Gab winning their games. Basically. This would be much sodding easier though if, if it would update properly. I'll just see what I can do. wonder if I need to log in. Let's no, I really does not want to play ball. I'm going to assume that changing to this other one. Bugger. Anyway, I can just get rid of that last one. This is exceedingly annoying. Oh well, we're still learning. Yeah, the first time we did this was using the a link from an old tournament. Worked perfectly. You know, it was always up to date. Always worked perfectly. Ah, okay. I need to refresh. Okay, let me just see if I can get that to auto do it. Right, and now that the page is closed, it's now off center, so hopefully I can just interact with that and drag it down, which I bloody can't. This is doing my nutting. Right, I have to do this the long way. Yeah, this is a really shitty way of doing it, but whatever. Right, that'll have to do. There we go. Right, at least you can see what's going on now. But yeah. Although, I'm impressed that Jayor, or whoever this guy is, took a game off Darkness. I don't actually know if that's a guy that I know from another name. I certainly don't really recognise that name too well. Well, I would be interested to know who's won the other games. Not so sure who I'd put my money on between Cunt and BrotherMarrius. Maybe Cunt. Maybe. Yeah, now I don't actually trust this to ever actually update, so I'm going to have to keep on going into properties and refresh cache of current page. Right, either way, see who the next game is going to be. Let's get this music up a little bit. I'm quite looking forward to getting a little mixer for live streaming, so I can actually mix the audio properly.
Prison cells. Who are these animals who live inside such different skin? They put me down.
Ah, this is a shame. Right, so it looks like what has happened is that Clonan has not been able to get his game working again. Yeah, so for anyone that wasn't around earlier, basically today was the release of Unification, another excellent mod for Dawn of War, and it has a requisite for a different version of the Tyranid mod. So both of these mods use different Tyranid mods, but they're both made in a folder called Tyranids. So they're not really compatible with each other at the moment, and it's going to be a bit of an awkward one to resolve due to the sort of the licensing of the Tyranid mod, where we have to download from them. So yeah. The best way that we'll be able to fix it is to actually implement the new Tyranids into Crucible, which would be great. It's just not something we've got the time to do at the moment. It's certainly something we want to do. Not the not too distant future, but that does mean that Omneity has basically been put through to the next round, so he'll be against Darkness, which will be the next game that we are streaming. I'm not seeing that game yet, it may not be up, but equally it might be my client, so I'm going to restart my game. And then hopefully we can jump into that. So the good thing about this setup actually is that if Clonan can get his game working, then he can rejoin the tournament basically in the losers brackets, which would be nice. So that is confirmed that will be Game 7 next, which is Darkness versus Omneity, which I have just seen is up. Yeah, I would start showing the screen the moment that I get a... Let's try that again. Oh, another IDH game against Chaos. I'm not sure, Jayor. I need to know how to say your name. I will message Gab now and get clarification. Cool. So, Darkness and Omneity are just in the middle of banning maps. Yes, so it does look like it will be best of ones. Just for time constraints, really. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see Omneity playing Inquisition, because the thing with Inquisition is if you try and buy everything, try and build all the buildings, and try and go too far into the urban territories, it's really easy to spend way too much money on things that aren't army, and to lose small 1v1s like this. So it'll be interesting to see how well he handles that, because it's not really anything. Not really any other races that are quite this extreme in terms of the amount of choices you have in how to do smaller games. So like we saw Gab last game, he didn't get Watch for a long time. He didn't get any urban territories upgraded for a long time. He sort of kept with just basic stormtroopers for a long time, and basically tried to rush to the Astro Telepathica, which works pretty well because it doesn't take too long to get there. It's just get tier 1 and build one building. And the good thing is once you get there, then you have a building where you've got elite stormtroopers, a choice of dreadnoughts, and obviously some aircraft. You're not really going to see those early game, and some basic Grey Knights. So it's quite interesting. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this. But it's against Darkness, the first seed, who's playing his CSM, which is one of his main races. When you think of Darkness, you usually really think of CSM and you think of Eldar. And I think at the moment CSM probably the slightly stronger, certainly in the early game. Or at least certainly more popular. A lot of people do like to call Eldar the strongest race. Although they've been constantly getting a lot of really small little nerfs just to not have them too strong, but doing the right nerfs to try and make sure that they still they still feel like Eldar. We don't want to get rid of their mobility and their firepower, but you can't have too many things. So a lot of things getting more expensive, a lot of things having higher tier locks, so things like the Wraithbone regen. It's not actually out this change yet, but in the next patch, the Wraithbone regen will be locked to tier 2 and 500 cost. So a tier longer to wait and also 10 times the cost. Although the cost before was ridiculous. It was 50-50 or even less than that maybe. But yeah, CSM, I'd probably say for these sorts of matches, probably top 3 races. Oh, I need to start using in-ears because my headphones are killing me. It's one too many piercings. Hello, Troopix. We've got a minute delay, so we're a little bit late. But hey, if you can't trust people to not stream snipe, then you have to have delays. Ironically, it's probably only one person stream sniping that's probably meant we've had to do delays. But yeah, whatever. I've set it to just 1 minute this tournament, so the smallest stream delay we've ever tried. Yes. Ironically, all of the Gab games loaded super quick, and Gab does play on laptop, on a potato. Actually, it's not a potato laptop so much. It's really wank internet. But no, this game is taking its time. That said, you get to a certain point, you start to get paranoid that it's you that's frozen. But yeah, hopefully not. Yeah, I can't even remember who it was stream sniping, but yeah, in Twitch chat you can just press a button and see who's watching the channel. Somebody just looked in the whatever that button is and looked at the list, and there was just one of the players. Yeah, so quite blatantly watching the stream, and you could see him reacting to what me and Gab were saying. So that was a co-cast. Like, we'd mentioned that he'd missed a point, and then he'd immediately start taking it. No, I don't play tabletop. I did when I was a kid. That's where I got my lifelong love of Eldar from. But it's too expensive. Which, in a way, is why I love this game so much, because this is kind of my Eldar fix without having to pay for tabletop. Maybe if I own a house one day and I've actually got space as well, because I don't have a lot of space and I'm working all the time and got gear everywhere. No, it might be nice one day to build a tabletop Eldar army. How about you? Okay, right, here we go. Oh, that's going to annoy me. The title's wonky. Let's get that in the middle. Fuck it, that'll do. Right, so Omneity on the IDH, complete with ping boxes still, and we have darkness on the CSM. Let's get this music turned down a little bit. Please do tell me if the mix is not good. Doing everything just off visual meters at the moment in terms of audio mix.
Stormtroopers, where do you need us? Locking on enemy positions.
So we'll see how Omneity handles the rush. Yeah, this is a struggle. This is a building that takes a long time to come down, and basic stormtroopers are pretty good, which is how IDH were used in the last game. It was a early game sort of spam of basic stormtroopers, then transitioning later, but from that. But no, he's going to get it down. We'll see what he goes for. So, going for elite stormtroopers. I'm certainly glad to see him taking the outer one first, so hopefully he can get a point on that. But it's just going to be difficult because we already have the Raptors, we already have the Cultists. Cultists getting another nerf in the next patch.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Yeah, I actually did some work for Games Workshop. Well, no, not Games Workshop. Yeah, sorry, yeah, the head office. Did some work at the head office when Age of Sigmar came out. Troopix. I was filming one of the big tabletop battles that was to demonstrate the new Age of Sigmar rules. It's quite fun. Long time ago now, though. That's probably 5-6 years ago. But that's been my only real link to Age of Sigmar. Apart from that, I've not really ever taken too much of an interest. Oof, this is getting difficult now. Because you need, in a game like this, on a map like this, it's this point and obviously the other side. They're the ones that are so important to get. If you don't take them and get the LPs built on them, then you're basically open for all of this aggression in Tier 0. You get a listening post on that point, and you know, this example, this game, Chaos can't really push here, and it really does protect you for a good tier. But
This phase of the operation
you don't
is
get it.
finished.
Suddenly, all this shit's happening, and this is probably getting close to GG. Hate to say that already, but it's going to be difficult to pull the game back. There we go.
Carry on to the objectives.
It's potentially an early GG, but it's not a. It's an understandable GG. Don't think there's much choice, much point looking at the scores. Tell you what, I'm getting the same graphical bug that I keep having troubles with. Let's just have a look at that for now. I'm going to just jump into some of the config settings. It looks like it's a clash between the cursor and the graphics driver. So when you move the mouse, you get horrible drop frames. Let me just jump into oh, where is it? It's drivers, SPDX config, and then it's I'm gonna try turning that off. Turning the DX8 cursor system off. Let's save that. And I believe I will then have to restart the game. Yeah. Right, so I should be back in the lobby in just a matter of seconds. Yeah, it's a problem that only reared its ugly head about. Well, I had it about 3 months ago first, and that time I managed to stop the issue by just reverting to an earlier graphics driver. Oh shit! I don't have this map. Which map is it? But as more and more NVIDIA drivers have come out, I can't actually revert anymore. So, but I found another workaround, which is this DX8 cursor setting. Right, I don't have the... Oh, okay, I've got the map now. Okay, we're not using that map. That's just a placeholder. Right, so this will just be a placeholder map while we choose the next map. So they're just doing map bans at the moment. In fact, let's just jump back to the lobby just for a second. Yeah, there we go. Beautifully smooth. Honestly, the fucking problems with a game that's when did it come out? 2008, I think Soulstorm was. So yeah, we're 12 years in now. Right, out of interest, I'm just going to go to my new brackets that's on this sort of intermission page. Can people actually can you comfortably read the bracket when it's a bit smaller? Anyway, I was only on that to test. Oh, right, so who we got? Right, Omneity still on Inquisition. And Darkness on Orcs. I have never seen Darkness play Orcs. That might be an exaggeration, but I certainly can't remember Darkness ever playing Orcs. Here we go. I'll tell you what, that 1-0 being not in line with the VS is annoying me. Right. So, Omneity IDH. Darkness on the Orcs. Darkness on Orcs. Fucking hell. I was hoping Darkness was going to play Eldar, not going to lie. Oh, I can actually move the camera now without getting lag. Well, not lag, drop frames. What we got? Nothing weird. Not that you'd ever usually get anything too weird at the point of the build order. Right. Cool. 3 capping squads. Excellent. And of course, this game, no problem getting the watch down.
The warning rods are in place. Ready for duty. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Reinforcements have arrived.
See, this is one thing I see a lot of lower skill players do, and it's you take your points at your base, and then you expand outwards. But it means you get to the outward points so much later that if you do have a player that gets forward quick, yeah, a lot of the time they're going to have much better chance of getting LPs. Like I said over the last couple of games, getting the first LPs is, further up into the map is one, probably one of the best ways to get an advantage in Tier 1. Because gone are the days where Tier 1 infantry can assault an LP that's been fortified. Yeah. So Darkness not rushing his tech at all. Yep, so he's going to have to BTFO, which I'm not even sure if it's actually an acronym, but whatever.
Carry on to the objectives. Disengage. I repeat, disengage. As the Emperor wills. Copy. Locking on.
Yeah, so Darkness certainly does have the upper hand in map control. That is one of the more important skills of this game, and Darkness is certainly a top player. I actually won the last tournament. It was a 2v2 tournament, and very embarrassing. I can't actually remember who his teammate was, but yeah, he'd won the last one versus Anderson and Guzman in the final, which is on YouTube. Actually, it's the only game from that tournament that actually got put up on YouTube. But yeah, it was a good final. That is unfortunate. I mean, he may just get it down. Oh, is that down? I don't know if that's the last health that didn't get built, or if that's just damage it's taken.
We are receiving fire.
I think though this is just Omneity getting just a little bit outclassed. And I do think that the Inquisition is one of the harder early game races. I don't think the weak early game at all anymore. I mean, they weren't in the first place that week, but I think they're just very different, and you really have to know what you're doing. Which I think will, as more and more people play this mod, and more people get into the PvP scene, hopefully we'll really see people sort of fine-tune how the early game of these races is meant to be. Okay, so Mech Lab finally going down. Okay, so Darkness hasn't taken that yet. We do have Omneity with the crit. Yeah, he ain't gonna out DPS that build.
This feeble feeble resistance will not
Yeah,
be
temporarily the economy difference isn't too big, although it's not great. But as soon as Darkness takes this, and then Darkness can probably take this because of map control, that's when the economy difference is really going to start becoming a huge issue. More pop, more generators, more pop,
This feeble
and
resistance
nothing.
will
Although,
not dissuade us.
how's Telepathica? See if Omneity has some money, although not really enough money to get any dreadnoughts out. What it really needs to do is actually get powers. Even if you just go straight up to 6 powers now, and hopefully then use that to fund the dreadnoughts. But I think this is a big cock up. He's been waiting to get this building. He's banked a lot. He could have just used that time to get the generators down, because you can never get the dreadnoughts out without considerable money. I can't remember exactly how much the Inquisition ones are, but most dreadnoughts are about 300 power per dreadnought, so they're certainly expensive units. Although the Purgation might be a little bit cheaper power-wise because it doesn't have any decent melee capabilities. I'm glad to see that he's getting the power upgrade, but he's only built the 1 power. If he, although no, he's trying to get the thermo. It would probably be safer just to build another basic one. But there you go.
We are receiving fire.
See what Darkness is up to. Just increasing pop, really. Oh no, that's the power. But yeah, the push continues. Ah, we do have the leader tanking, although he's not actually going to push his luck. Thing is, the big mech can actually tank the LP for quite a long time. But no, this is getting really bad now. Omnighty's managed to cheekily start getting this, although he's losing the other one. But no, he's going to be holed up in his base before too long, and then I think it'll just be a slow attrition to the end. Well, maybe not that slow. Right, so I hope we're getting the... Oh no, we've still not got the Dreadnought coming out. Although he's got the money now. Oh, and you really don't want to build this here. It's just going to get taken out even easier. Okay, there we go. That's Dreadnought number 1. He needs to just be chain-making Dreadnoughts and something to tank for them. Right, Bad Duck. More pop. No, not more pop. It's actually survived far longer than I thought it would. Okay, tier 2. And then we'll see what he wants to do with it when it gets there. There we go. Second settlement. Looted tank getting researched. But then, to be fair, it's going to be pretty brutal when Darkness does push, but I suppose for now he can just chill while he techs up a bit and gets a disgustingly big army. Because at the moment he's got all of the map control. You've got Omniety with what, 4 points? And he'll lose... Okay, he's lost that now, so 4 points. And then he's still got this. I assume that won't last for too much longer. Whereas Darkness, we've got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Yeah. Okay, so it is giving Omneity time to get Grey Knights. Although he's just... No, he's getting the Purgators. Yeah. That said, he's spending all this money getting Grey Knights and he doesn't even have the Librarian. So he can't actually get the upgrades. So he's going to start that now. And to be fair, if he stalls a little bit, he might be able to get the Librarian down and get some of the upgrades researched before he actually starts using them. Because basically, if his first couple of squads of Grey Knights don't do a whole lot, then this game is probably over. I mean, the game's probably over anyway, but he really needs to have this these first Grey Knights make work. And he's not upgrading. He's got the money. He's got the money for 2 upgrades. And they don't take too long to do.
We are receiving fire.
There we go. Both them coming up. But you know, he's already lost one of the Grey Knight squads. Should have just kept him back. This is not looking good. Kill Crushers. Oof. More Purgators. The problem is all he's got is Purgators, and as they come out, they're only good against vehicles. So he's just not really got anything for everything else. If you can try and get a few interceptors out or something, that'd probably be better. But either way, I think there's a it's lose-lose. There's no way you get out of such a massive economical disadvantage. I mean, if you look at the economy, it's 130-ish for Omneity, and it's oh, it's nigh on 500 income for Darkness. That's the scope of the difference. Tank Busters coming out. Not sure what he needs the Tank Busters for, but so I think this will be sadly GG. Blimey, something killed those generators quick. I thought Omneity had just suicided him. Well, respect for not giving up. There we go. Right, so that is a 2-0 to Darkness. Not that that's unexpected. Let's be honest. Right, so if we go along to this, right, I do actually have access to this this website. I'm kind of just worried about changing the scores myself in case it messes with the overlay. Because this is not like a proper bracket overlay. It's just like a website grab, and it's a bit icky. Fuck it, let's give it a try. So how do I do this? Report scores. Right, so 2-0 to Darkness. Right, cool. Now, and then this doesn't auto... Oh no, it's auto resetting. Oh my god. I don't understand why this has been causing me so many issues. Cool. I'll tell you what, it's alright for you guys if you can read it, but this is on my stream monitor and it's only like half of the screen, so I can't actually see who's on the who's on the brackets. Let's go to my my big one so I can actually read what the hell's going on. Yeah, so I assume Gab and Cunt are playing their game now. So I would assume we'll be playing, well, watching the semi-final next. Ah, excellent. Gab hasn't played his round 2 game yet, so we are actually going to be able to catch it. Right, okay, so next game will be GabPR versus Cunt.
Actions speak louder than words. My heart's as big as my fist. You thought you had one leg up on me, but you never met a man like me. I got the keys to your truck in the back of my pants. Where you think you're going,
So, next game is loading up. And we have Cunt on Orcs. Surprise, surprise. Anyone who knows Cunt knows that he is a Orc main. And I'm pretty sure he's just an Orc himself. I don't think he'd hate me for saying that. I'm pretty sure he identifies as an Orc. And Gab on the Necrons. So yeah, super happy that people are starting to feel comfortable to use Necrons in smaller games like this. Super happy. So Cunt is definitely not a new player, but Gab is very good at competitive games. So money's on Gab. But that said, he's playing Necrons, which is certainly a trickier race to play early games. That said, Cunt's not always the most aggressive in the super early game, which may play into Gab's hands. He tends to go more aggressive once he's got the commandos and stuff. Well, I say and stuff. Orc likes to go aggressive when he gets commandos. They seem to be his go-to. Right. Here we go. So, Cunt on the Orcs. Gab on the Necrons. Super happy for this. So, all you're ever going to see from Necrons is a bunch of scarabs. Although I wonder if he's planning on just going straight into Warriors after 5. And Cunt doing his same, his usual build order, which is it's a fast tech build order, and against Necrons, I don't necessarily think it's the best idea. Plus, Gab's probably expecting Cunt to do this because this is his go-to. Oh, if Gab gets away with this, I don't know if Cunt has seen it. Oh, of course he has. Alright. Oh, Christ. Problem with Necrons, of course, is they have the same unit that captures points that make the points, that make the LPs. So if he manages to get this... Oh dear, if Cunt lets him get the LP down, this is a disaster. I'm almost expecting... Oh, these build fast. These build fast. I think this may have been Gab's game plan. I don't know if it was his choice on this map, but this is awful. This is absolutely awful. Oh Christ, this is bad. How many capping squads? Oh dear, Cunt's only got 2 capping squads. He's not going to be able to get map control quick enough. Grot gang. Yeah, he's only actually got 2 capping squads. I think that's a big mistake, because you just take map control so slowly that, well, as we can see, Gab has already pretty much taken 2/3 of the map. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh dear, Cunt is certainly not the lowest skilled player in terms of seedings, for sure, but this is by far the worst early game we've seen today in this tournament. That said, we've got the Big Mac now. See what it can achieve. But basically, things at this point of the game just don't take LPs very well. And we've got LP. We're going to have LP very soon, and we have LP already done. Well, Cunt doing stuff. You know, he's got to make some plays. Alright, yeah, you've got the one generator. That looks like it will be it. But I think the only way Cunt really gets back into this game is he needs to retake these two really quick, and then hopefully take maybe this as well, or this one. Because obviously Necrons won't be getting any extra income from having so much map control, but 70% build time bonus, which means he's going to get power down so much quicker. That said, still tier 0, I believe. I mean, I really should know by the look of the monolith. Yeah, it's tier 0. Yeah, that's 5 wraiths. Oof. Yeah, so wraiths are something I've got my eye on. There may be something that needs a little bit more tuning, maybe. Not 100% sure at the moment. We've not got that many people giving Necrons, you know, the proper PvP testing. Yeah, Cunt's economy is tiny. I don't really think he's got a whole lot of anti-building anyway to reclaim the LPs. I'm assuming we'll be getting tier 1 before too long, but obviously for now Gab's just concerned with economy. And you know, look, when you've got this much map presence, you don't have to worry too much about being attacked, so you can kind of take your time. Because fast teching is never the best for economy. The best thing for economy is always to just slow your tech right down. Of course, then you leave yourself up to getting out teched, but let's be honest, Orcs won't be out teching anyone this game because they can't afford to. Right, so we'll see what Cunt can do here. Yeah, but he's going to lose this LP as well. Oh, okay, we must have tier 1 because we have power upgrade. That said, I could easily have missed the upgrade because with 70% build time boost on the Necrons, they're going to be teching up so disgustingly quick. I'm probably going to miss half of the upgrades unless I keep looking super quick, but there we go. That's Cunt losing even more of his econ. 60, 52. There we go, second monolith. And the big mech is just not really doing too much, sadly. Dear. Tier 2? Oh no, we're just getting to the point where the attacks characters just take forever to make. Getting the Wraith upgrades, getting the Greater Summoning Core. Let's just see. Cunt say can't drop even more. 52 down to 44. And I've got to give it to Cunt. He's not left the game yet. He's sticking it out. Unless Cunt's just taking a nap. Well, there's this commando's normal commando's pressure, but I think Gab will be saying, "You what, mate?" Well, that's it. Did nothing. Oh, Jesus. 36. And at the moment it's only worth just watching Gab build a base, because nothing's happening on Cunt's side. There we go. Hard boys. %, build time bonus.
Here, fix your cabin.
I think Gab's just got the attack scarabs right clicked. Said the Yard Boys are doing wrong way around. I want to select the scarabs. The Yard Boys are doing the work against the scarabs. Oh dear. Oh well, that's a little bit of salt from Cunt. I'm not gonna agree with it, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, I can understand it. Dear.
They shooting us.
Well, it's GG. I might just get everything in shot and drink some beer for the rest of the game. Although let's at least put the fight in the foreground. I hope you didn't hear that hiccup. I mean, he's Cunt's killing units. He might even technically clear his base. But what we're getting? So we've got the heavy destroyer and destroyer upgrades. Getting both of them. Not really a whole lot getting built for Cunt. Tell you what, Cunt's tenacious. You got to give him that. Well, they lasted. Not sure that commander is actually doing damage to anything. It's getting regened. Cool. Right. GG. Well, yeah. There's some fundamental fuck-ups in the early game from Cunt, I'm afraid. Gab had great map control within about 2 minutes and pretty much complete map control within about 4. So there's never any way that game was going any way other than how it did. We'll see what happens now. Okay, so it turns out that Cunt has had to drop out. I think he had some urgent real life business. So yes, we can see what's going on here then. So next game will be Darkness versus Gab. Right, bear with us. Darkness will be with us in a second. Looking at it so far, not a single oh no, talking shit. I was going to say not a single one of the losers games had actually been played, but no, it's just the game 10 that's not going to happen. But it's good that Clonan got a chance to actually play a game. Obviously, he lost, but and then Stinky beat Marius. Right, we are very close. Just sorting out maps and races. Although I wouldn't be too surprised if it actually is Dark Eldar versus Orcs. Score never being in line does my nut in. Okay, so looks like the map will be archaeology. And we just need to see if the races are going to stay the same. I'm not going to lie though, I am bored of orcs. I am bored of casting orcs. We will have to see. Right, well, Gab's asking me if I'm ready, so I assume that means they are too. Yep, so Darkness has locked in the Orcs. And Gab has locked in the Dark Eldar, so it is as it looked. Let's go, let's go. Right, here we go. So, Darkness as Orcs, Gab as Dark Eldar. And I don't know who I'd give it to, because both very high quality players. Obviously, for anyone who knows anything about the well-known faces from the Crucible server. But Gab is playing Dark Eldar, which is kind of his race. It's the race that he oversees and does most of the modding for. And they're both doing exactly the same thing. Yeah, and I don't see Darkness play a whole lot of Orcs, but there again, he is one of the top players. So, oh gosh, that morale disappeared extremely quickly. So we'll see what Gab is planning on doing. So he's planning on getting an early homunculus. Big mech coming out. Shooter boys coming out. And I'm pretty sure that Gab can just tank this. Oh, what did he do? Oh, Gab fucked up. That's why he took his thing off before the end. Yeah. That was way too excitable for nothing. Yeah, so they should get both towers up, and see no reason why Darkness won't also get both towers up. So this game will really just become a bit of a fight for this.
We're alive! We got it!
Oh, hey, boss.
I don't think Darkness is going to stall this LP for too long. Where's the big... Oh, this is awkward. It's going to be difficult to get the get it auto building. Tearing up. No. Feet on fire. Okay, it's starting to look a little better. I think you just need to. You don't mean suiciding the unit. Just needs to get. You need to get the turret up. Cool. Ah, did Gab kill the... No. I thought he killed the big mech then for a second. Yeah, so I think shortly this will all be stabilising. We've not got either... Well, any of the crits taken yet. But of course Orcs has taken the centre point. Darkness just getting his pop-up. Gab's just getting the economy sorted, getting the last LP down. This is a lot of mandrakes though. Did it upgrade for them? Don't think so. Well, no, it won't happen because we've not got the... no. Ah. So Gab going without the infantry building again, which is not something I'd expect to happen with a Dark Eldar. Like I said, if you think you can stall with your HQ capping unit, then by all means, you don't usually need to get the infantry building to take up to tier 1. Oh, that knocked the mandrakes off the point capture. So, economically it's just 25 more for Gab, so 155 versus 135. Surprised that nobody's just sent some units to the crits. Right, I've got Gab finally. Have to see how much of it Gab can hold on to. Let's check where Gab is with the tech. Yeah, so tier 1 finally coming up for Gab. And again, I think Gab is just going to tank. No, he ain't going to have to tank anything. So, Commando's coming out. Did you ever get it upgrading? Yeah, it is. Right, so tier 1. Got the infantry building finally coming up. Interesting to see what. It'll be interesting to see which upgrades it goes for. As this LP finally fully up. We still have the south one not being taken. Stretching a little bit income-wise for Gab. He's now 50 ahead. Yeah, so Mandrake upgrades. Gab's going to be committing to the Mandrakes for now. Tier 1 Wreck upgrade. Bad Dock. So I've Darkness hitting 70 pop now. We might just try and take this and then dash. Well, actually just going to see if he can decap it and suicide for it. Which, to be fair, I think he has managed to do. I think he's going to try and get the homunculus out. Good job. Right, so Raiders out. Actually, I don't think Raiders have had their nerf yet. Yeah, I need to check actually. They'll probably be at the very least need a hefty price increase because they're still only 300. I wonder if we can get to the end of the game without this being taken. Hey Hobgoblin, how's it going? Yeah, I completely forgot about Raiders, I've got to admit. They were probably one of the biggest things that came out the last tournament was... I mean, they didn't actually do incredibly well last tournament because they weren't being used by the highest sort of tier of player, but they kind of made us take a look at them. We realised just how cheap they are for the power they've got. And I haven't actually done any adjustments to them for the next patch, which is mostly ready, but yeah, I'll probably have to up the price of the Raiders at the very least. Next patch probably Monday? In the next week, for sure. A lot of stuff in it, a lot of boring, sort of little changes as we've been going through races, getting them all into the spreadsheet, but one of the bigger changes will be the Eldar. The Shining Spears are now a tier 3 infantry option. They are no longer a hero unit. Yeah, I think that is fair enough. They are fully upgraded and massed. Something may need to get toned down, but yeah, I think the upgrade is specifically meant to make them better against structures anyway. Well, the problem now is income. It's 260 against 110. I think sadly this is a loss for Darkness. raiders. Yeah, we need to up the raider cost. Same with the Eldar tanks. They've gone up from just over 300 to nearly 400. They've gone up considerably, and they'll probably be matched by the raider as well. Because the raider actually had more damage. What do we got? Scourges. Finally taking it. I thought that was going to be forgotten for the end of the game. Wow. It's a good effort, but there we go. GG. Okay, so yeah, I mean we may have to look at mandrakes. I don't know, they might not be too far off. They're not cheap. They're not cheap units. I think it may be a case of increasing. I mean, I've not looked at figures, but it may be a case of increasing mandrake upgrade costs, so that it's more of a commitment to commit to mandrakes rather than you committing to mandrakes but it not actually being much of a financial commitment. Yeah, it's probably not quite fair that no matter how many upgrades you do, that they can do that sort of thing with capping units. Especially if it's not going to give the race too much of a disadvantage. I mean, the only way it can be a disadvantage is cost and upgrade time. You know, if it's going to tie up your research building. Yeah, I mean, long term it might be nice if sort of committing to early game Mandrake harass would be linked to something like a craft world. Obviously, it wouldn't be a craft world. For Dark Eldar, it'd be a Cabal or a Coven. Yeah, one some sort of faction. I think a Cabal will be a Cabal system. It'd be cool if there was like a Mandrake-based early game Cabal system. Yeah, similar to the Eldar craft world system or the IG doctrines. That could be a cool idea. Anyway, I have completely zoned out. I'm not even trying to join the next game. I'm just literally just thinking about mandrakes. But yeah, they always need a bit of time anyway to do map bans and the race swaps. Okay, this is more like it. So, anyone who knows me will know what I'm referring to. So, Titans Fall for the map, which is the first time we'll have streamed a game that we've streamed. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, they're so so considerate, always asking if I'm ready. Then I'm just sitting here with a beer and a coffee. Nothing else to do. I'm always ready. Right, so Darkness with Eldar, Gab with Dark Eldar. Nice. Right. So here we go. Gab with the Dark Eldar, going for a very... I mean, I assume that's not what he's actually going to do. Maybe it will be. And we have Darkness going with Storm Guardians. Huh. I'd be really surprised if we just go one capping unit. What does Gab have in mind? Man, these music tracks are all over the place, and it's so difficult to turn them up and down easily. Having to sort of key onto another system. Right.
Success.
Maybe with the build he's going for, you can only afford one capping unit. But yeah, he's going to be trying to just, he's going to have one Mandrakes, one Warriors, not Warriors, one Hellions, and then a Reaver jet bike. And he's going to be so far behind on map control. I'm not quite sure what his plan is. Unless his plan is to lose this game so that we don't have a shitty 2-0. Unless he thinks that he can just fuck Darkness up super quick so that Darkness ends up getting map control super slow just because of the speed of these units. Not sure. It might have worked. Might have got away with it, to be honest. Because Darkness has got what? 1, 2. Just got his third point, and well, Gab's just not even halfway to getting his third point. Yeah, it is certainly a slow map control idea that he's trying. But that said, now it's 2 squads of Hellions now, so maybe he's got the. Is it? Am I going mad? Yeah, 2 squads of Hellions, so maybe he'll be able to pull it back now. Dark's going for Howling Banshees, so he's going for the full melee set. I really want to see more people use brain's gone. Corsairs. Well, they probably wouldn't have been a good idea this game, because the Hellions could have jumped onto them, which is obviously the downside. That said, Banshees shouldn't struggle hugely, I don't think. Retiering. Oh, no. More Mandrakes.
Danger has found us.
But yeah, Darkness is a more difficult early game than I thought he was. Ooh, dear. This is looking surprisingly It's looking surprisingly bad. Well, that was a little disappointing. Yeah. Right, so this game was a 2-0 to Gab. I wonder if some of those maps have been played, some of those losers games. Okay, so yeah, so Stinky did beat Omneity. So I'm going to assume that the next game that we might actually watch the losers game. But I will wait for Gab to let me know. Right, so it looks like that game is coming up then, so I assume... I mean, we need to do that game anyway, to actually get the... we need to get all the losers games played before we know who's playing Gab in the final. Right, this will not be a best of 3. Right, so Tranquility's End, Stinky on the Orcs, and Geor playing random. Okay. Ballsy. That's great. I have a feeling maybe he feels that he has got nothing to lose, so YOLO. Right. There we go. So, Wobble Wobble, aka Stinky, on the Orcs, and who has Geor got? Space Marines. Nice, okay. Okay, straight for the barracks.
Scouts reporting for duty.
Just gonna give it half a minute for
Scouts reporting for
stuff
duty.
to happen.
Look what I got! Grubs all ready for shooting!
Well, Stinky taking some points. Geor taking some points. In terms of the matchup, it's I think it's pretty even.
Position secure. Defending objective. Scouts in position.
So I don't really feel that there's really a whole lot that the Orcs are going to be able to do here. So this might be Geor taking both of these crits. We'll see what he can take of the rest. So I think for Geor the priority should be to get LP there and LP here. Get them both upgraded. So we've already got Orcs that have already done that. I mean the fortification is coming, but Space Marine's just a little bit slow. They're going to get away with it though.
Flags raised up now! What do you need? You say anything that needs shooting? It's mine! Mine!
Yeah.
Scouts in
So
position.
Geor is going to manage to take the crits at both ends.
Actual command.
It'll be a nice bit at the start. And I assume that is with
Position secure.
Stinky. It is. So yeah, pretty even so far. Shooter boys. Not really a whole lot going on with here, income wise. 135 for Space Marines, 145, so not really anything to talk about there. A bit of a fight here. I'm not really sure what Orcs can really do at the crits, so they're both stopped. Right in the middle. How's that actually going? Ah, yeah, they're doing pretty fine. Man, I hate the bike ability. That's something we'll be looking at pretty soon. The bikes have had the grenades removed next patch, so CSM and Space Marine bikes no longer have any grenades. That was a change that was done to most other races
Scouts are waiting for
last year. Yeah, well, probably November time or so. So that's been a long-standing change for most of them, and the Space Marine and Chaos Space Marine bikes are already the only ones that are still vehicle armour, rather than most Eldar, Dark Eldar, Tau, which have all been moved to heavy infantry armour, which is a hefty nerf. Okay, so Stinky is doing pretty good here. The bite's going to go down pretty soon. Oh, I see it's chased off. So we've got the mech lab up. We have another servitor. So we'll have tier 1 Space Marines. See what they're going to do with the machine cult. Income getting a bit better now for Space Marines, as you'd expect. They've got both crits. They're about to take this crit off the orcs. And apart from that, it's sort of pretty balanced in terms of points. So they've all got their own points. Unlike the last game on this map, where it was pretty crazy from the start in terms of points. So Razorback, hard boys, more pop. All the points upgraded. Devastator's coming out, Razorback stun. Yeah, this is a bit worrying economically. You've got Space Marines on 210 income, you've got Orcs on 180-ish. So that's not the biggest difference, I suppose. But there again, Space Marines are about to get even more. And a lot of their points are not actually upgraded yet. Actually, no, 3-8. 3-8. Yeah, so this one's not upgraded. But the rest are. Upgraded. Being upgraded. 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 And upgraded. Yeah. Yeah, so most of this economy for the Space Marine is just the triple crit points, which is it's a pretty big deal. And it's Orcs really need to try and just get around. You know, they should now be able to get this taken. They might not be able to take it, but they'll certainly be able to decap it. The Space Marines have got quite a hefty push. No upgrades coming at the moment, but they're certainly going to do some work. Mech Lab, Mech Shop both up. Okay, so at least we've decapped. Attacks, Damocles, infantry upgrades. War tracks, war trucks. Not sure if that's going to be enough though. That said, 2 squads of tank busters. What 2 squads should be? Oh no, 1 tank buster, 1 sluggers. I think the tank busters should be enough though. Yeah, nice. Cool. So Orcs are going to retake. Space Marine took a beating, but at least they've got the tanks out for now. And yeah, actively trying to get them healed. Might end up just losing the servitors, but so we've got the second HQ up. Yeah, go ahead, Clash Gore. The awkward thing is, Space Marines have taken a beating, but if you look at the income, it's still hugely in favour of Space Marines. Yeah, Hawks never actually managed to retake this. Space Marines have retook this. So only just over 200 income for the Orcs, and we've got about to hit 300 for the Space Marines. So this is it's going to be difficult for Orcs. It's going to be difficult for Stinky. Just back that out there. That's going to go down pretty quick. Yeah, all we need is those tank busters just to get a few shots off, and that's going to be the Damocles gone as well. Yeah, there we go. One more volley and that's gone.
Taking damage. Marine squad deployed. Surrender to the enemy.
Well, Hawks have certainly made progress over the last couple of minutes, but Space Marines got the second HQ up as well as their increased requisition, so difficult. I don't often get to see the bomb squigs. Is this actually going to pay off? Maybe. Because we've seen a lot of Orcs in the tournaments, and we have seen very, very few bomb squigs. In that, I can't remember ever seeing bomb squigs. I can't believe how effective they've been. That's excellent. Yeah, that's fun.
What do you want? Under fire. Awaiting orders. Marine squad deployed.
That's awkward. It's probably not a dreadnought they wanted to lose.
Yes, my lord. Awaiting orders.
Well, there's the economic advantage gone. It is now pretty even. A little bit more power for Space Marines, obviously, with the second HQ, but apart from that,
Yes, my
this game has evened out pretty nicely. We've got 95 pop for the Orcs.
Look what I got!
The boss? Who is getting shot up?
Right, just carrying on with the next level of infantry upgrades. So I assume I missed them ticking up to tier 2, so I assume Space Marines tier 2.
Deployment has been made. Boss? Who is getting shot up?
We don't found us a tank.
Commandos here. Doing the killing. Quiet like.
Was that the bomb squigs, Darkness? Huh. Brother Captain.
Heresy grows from idleness. We're under attack!
Sniper
for duty. How can
Not
I
sure
serve?
how much anti-tank Space Marines actually got at the moment.
The warrior to wield.
A couple
Yes,
of
my lord.
las cannons.
Direct us to the enemy.
Ah, yeah, might have got enough actually.
Remembered as the Emperor's finest.
Getting the economic upgrades. Well, we should probably get the tank busters out because they're not going to be doing anything.
Point us at the tanks.
Tell you what though, while he's got Space Marines hold up in the middle, we do finally have the crits taken, or at least decapped for orcs. That said, I think Space Marines are starting to pull ahead in terms of the army. Got the Vindicator out. Flash gets commandos.
No mercy, no respite. Heresy grows from the Emperor's light is my torch.
Surprised we've not got the any of the whirlwinds coming out. This will be the last patch where they're as strong as they are now. They'll be
No mercy, no
taking a
respite.
hefty nerf. Well, yeah, it's quite a hefty nerf actually. I think it's a general DPS nerf and then also a structure pen nerf on top of that.
No mercy, no respite.
Weird boy coming out. Where did those tank busters go? Huh. Maybe they died.
Taking damage. Taking heavy fire.
Well, the Grots finally killed someone. Okay. We have Stinky pushing and need to make progress. Ha, there we go.
We're under attack. Where's the target?
Oh, it's certainly been decently back and forward. Ooh. Well, okay. So, I think maybe with some things like this, I'll just make noises and point with the mouse. But we've only got 1 minute stream delay, so maybe I'll leave it at that. Okay, so tier 3 for Space Marines.
The enemy is attacking. Taking
I can't know why it's relatively balanced. I'm surprised actually that Orcs have got so much power income. Oh, I never saw the second. There we go. Second settlement. There we go. Well, we'll see what Geo does with his tier 3, but unless he gets some stuff out pretty quick. The problem is he spent so much money getting the getting those Marines built.
Yes, my lord.
The Emperor's light is my torch.
And I'm not sure that he's going to get anything out in time.
Shall be forever remembered as Ireland's finest.
We're under attack!
Taking haste.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say this might be GG.
Scouts reporting for duty. Scouts reporting for duty.
Boss, who is getting shot up?
Yeah, so Stinky just sorting his economy, attacking up. Yeah, we're not getting any tools that we need. I'm going to get the librarian, but I don't think he's really upgraded. well, he wasn't. He is now. Okay, I'm not quite sure what happened to his health. Anyway.
The battlefield awaits.
So we'll have to see if Geo can stabilise. I mean, he's still actually got quite a significantly higher requisition income. No, that's with some of them gone as well. But it's power, you know. 3 generators. I'm confused. How has he got so much income? With all of these gone.
Venerate the immortal emperor.
Boss, who is getting shot up?
So, next one's coming out. If these come out quick enough, then that actually might be enough for Space Marines to. Yeah, so we've already got just the one Terminators, but I'm wondering if that's another.
Taking heavy fire.
Scouts here. Scouts here.
I've got more Terminators. We do have Cap. And more infantry armor upgrades. I'm actually feeling relatively good for Space Marines at the moment. What we got coming out for
Let's leg it!
oh, well, that was the wrong time to look away. Well, that certainly did the job. this might be enough. No, maybe not.
Yes, my lord.
The boss? Who is getting shot up? Rain is best. Abuse. We're best. No. Put me in. Rain is best. Squad's got them around. You would. Yeah. Abuse. Under fire. The Emperor's Highness reporting. I accept the challenge. Where's the fighting?
My powers are yours to command.
By the Emperor it shall be so. Marine squad deployed.
Scouts reporting for duty.
So we've got the battle fortress being researched. More looted tanks.
Your wise counsel belies
Space Marines are starting to amass some infantry.
the Emperor it shall be so.
Not quite sure if it's going to be enough though, because the income now is starting to actually go down for Space Marines, and it's starting to go substantially up for Orcs.
Yes, my lord. Scouts reporting for duty.
There we go. And that will be, well, not the counter, but yeah, what the Space Marines are getting. Which is probably a good choice. That said, Squiggoth and a battle wagon. The fact that the Squiggoth is still at 30% HP is probably potentially a saving grace. And straight out with the second one.
They shooting us.
And I assume it'll be a third one straight after, because he'll have the Stinky will have the money.
The enemy is attacking.
Venerate the immortal Emperor.
Right, so they'll probably just want to stall a bit, wait for the Phobos, and then see what we can get done. The infantry, though, is infantry. The income is starting to run away, though, with Stinky. It's starting to get real good. Right, so Phobos is done. More Terminators.
Boss? Who is
Not got the third battle wagon queued yet. Hell, you might not want to have 3 battle wagons. I don't know. I'm only predicting. Right, let's see how this is gonna play out. As I said, this is gonna be the Ministry of Silly Bomb Squigs. Ouch. Really can't afford to lose the Phobos. Oh, and down it goes. Down it goes. another Squiggoth. That'll be why. And I think that's probably Space Marines running out of steam now. I think they're really going to have enough money to meaningfully build anything in the time that it's going to take all that to hit.
Where you need us most. Recruit. We await your command.
That's going to be it. Just one squad of very battered Terminators. And another squad that are about to be very battered Terminators.
The Emperor's finest report. Boss, who is getting shot up? My voice goes here. Green is best. What do you want?
That is probably true. So, there we go. Stinky will win. So it looks like the next game then will be Darkness versus Stinky. Yeah, let's have a look at the scores actually if anyone is interested. So yeah, economically actually it was extremely close. But I guess just the tempo that you can get as orcs when you get going. Yeah, I'm surprised how close the resources were. 30 against 33, 20 against 16. Right, so hopefully you'll just be waiting a few minutes. Okay, so what is happening is Stinky has played a load of games in a row, so he's going to have a 5-minute break, and then we'll be back for the losers round 4, which will basically be deciding who will play Gab in the final. Okay, right. That looks suspiciously like the next game is up, which will be Darkness versus Stinky. Let me jump into the lobby. Right. Okay, so here we go. Darkness versus Stinky. Darkness on the Eldar. Going for, hey, a mix of Storm and Storm Guardians and Guardian Defenders. And then we have Stinky on the Orcs. Nice, nice, nice. And a good map as well. It's definitely a map that really gives you some good opportunities to do some fancy map control stuff. So this is what Darkness I've seen them do most times. So it's a good strategy. Basically try and take one of your opponent's points. And then if you get a LP on it, then it is super difficult to deal with. Although it's not as easy these days now that the Bone Singers don't have jumps at tier 0. It's now something you have to research at tier 1. Okay, so Rangers. Okay, not surprising. You always expect to get the big mech quite early, so that will be a counter response to that. We have the Bone Singer that is going to try and get. I don't know why he's trying because he never actually took the point. Get that down here. Oh, just got the building placed. Oh, these defenders. The storms. Gotta admit, Stinky has done quite a good job. Yeah, so relatively even. So ironically, so far we've not actually got the big mech, but we've got the counter ready-made. And now we're going for the Howling Banshees. Income's pretty similar. Yeah, so super close game so far. Yeah, so Orcs a little bit ahead for now. Fleet of foot, another plasma generator, so Darkness taking it easy tech-wise. This is Not convinced by that. It's only going to take a while. That said, the Banshees are actually tanking it far better than I thought they would. So, fair enough. So, fair enough. Although, that's both the Rangers down. Not that it really matters, because the big mech still hasn't come out. That's, no, so still not taking up as Eldar. But now it is neck and neck, economy-wise. There we go, Soul Shrine. Finally coming up for darkness. So it looks like darkness is finally going to clear this up. Can probably try and take this point as well, maybe. So mech labs going up. Well, gone up. So, economy-wise then, 165 for Eldar, 145 for Orcs, not too bad. That said, it's about to go up quite a bit soon if Orcs don't make a reply. Let's see what Eldar are going for. The research. Nothing so far. Oh shit! Oh, okay. There went the Banshees. There's a good chance that Darkness just won't put too much money into infantry upgrades and just go into Wraithlord, maybe? Depends whether they want to take advantage of the availability of the Wraithbone regen still being available in Tier 1. Not sure if that's been officially banned. So it's fixed in the next patch. It'll be Tier 2 and the research will be 500-500. Right, what we're getting. So, Dark Reaper, upgrades, and the Reapers themselves. Stinky has managed to take that back. Stinky's also probably gonna... what are we doing for Warlock for detection?
I return from the void. This world was beautiful.
So, quite like this setup. Do we have the X-Arch up yet? No, we don't.
Fear the judgment of the council. We return from exile.
So here we go. They will melt pretty quick. So even though the Wraithbone
Beautiful. I await your instruction.
Well, this has not been a good fight. The Reaper's got way too close.
I await your instruction.
Right, so I'm going to switch into Banshees, and if we wait a few seconds we'll have the upgrades to go with it. That said, it's a bit of a pickle that Darkness is in now. Well, let's be honest, I'd have just ran that Wraith Lord, just get him completely out of there. Still not got the upgrades, but that won't be too long. Yeah, this might be a bit of a tricky one to recover from.
Beautiful. They shooting us. I await your instruction.
That said, this is probably going as well as you could really expect. Okay, Darkness keeps losing the Warlocks, which he needs for the detection, so I think he just built 3. But yeah, the economy, it's well, actually not as different as I thought it'd be actually. So we'll just get the LPs rebuilt, and yeah, actually nowhere near as bad as I thought that was. Yeah, I think Omneity.
The boss? Who is getting shot up?
Actually, no, he's not. I'm just surprised he's not further ahead economically, to be honest. Tank Busters still extremely strong.
We have mastered the art of destruction.
I think generally it might have been easier just to get a Farseer at some point. Be a bit tankier than the Warlocks, a bit more reliable detection, because that is what's causing the problems at the moment, is the detection. Also, Darkness's micro's not quite as good as it usually is. Maybe he's tired or something. I've got more Wraith Lords. And the economy is pretty much equal now. A little bit higher, but negligible.
The wars of the living beckon me.
We'll see what Darkness can do with this push. Oh dear, Stinky.
We are under enemy fire.
Okay. Getting some of the Warlock upgrades, which would be good actually. Although I think these Warlocks could just be attached to the... Actually no, maybe that'd be a bad idea. Nice. This would be good to see.
They shooting us. Here to blow stuff up. No one sees me and lives. Poison at the gates. Here to blow stuff up. Hold on to them
We've definitely got Darkness here taking the lead in the economy. Yeah, he's a good bit above now, and that's just going to get bigger and bigger if he actually manages to take these and hold them. Nice to see some Nightwings. That's not a unit we've seen huge massive use.
Danger has found us.
But yeah, this is starting to look better and better.
My music is
Gonna get those last powers down. Bonusing a jump. Getting the frag grenades finally. Stun grenades. Getting some stealth. There we go. Still would like to see the Farseer at some point, but
Everyone shut up. What's that sound?
good lord, Stinky still hasn't realised. This is proper bad.
We are shaped by fate. We walk our path.
I'll admit though, this is going pretty good for Stinky. Pretty good indeed.
My music
But to be fair, with the amount of map control that Darkness has, if he can just kill what he can kill here, you know, get rid of the tank, get rid of what he can get, then he's probably going to be in a better position afterwards to carry the game on. And I think Stinky is aware of that. Yeah. That was a super hard fought game though. That was proper good actually. I enjoyed that. Yeah, some great pushes from Stinky in that game. Oh, this game is not actually a best of one. Let me change that. The final loser match is a best of 3. Whoops, don't want to join as the player. That would be a whoopsie. Oh, sorry, my bad. So it looks like that last game wasn't a best of 3. That was a best of 1. So give me a minute to update some bits and bobs. Cool. So if I jump over to the brackets, so we'll see that we are actually now in the final. Cool, right, so there we go. So, welcome to the final then. So, Gab versus Darkness. So, not unexpected at all, really. And this is not going to be a best of 3. This is going to be best of 5, winner takes all. Right, so here we go. So maps confirmed and races are confirmed. And I was really not expecting Tau. Darkness with his Chaos Space Marines, so nothing crazy there, but yeah, Tau. It's a fairly neutral map. Nothing too interesting there. I can only think that Gab is wanting to use the Crute Shape as kind of like a counter to the early cultists, and then support them with range. Yeah, super interested. My head sort of tells me that CSM have the advantage, but it's not a matchup we've seen much in the tournaments, especially. Or to be honest, in general, Tau have not been getting the most amount of play, so we see plenty of CSM, whether it's in tournaments, whether it's in just the games on the Crucible server, but not so much with the Tau. Hey, well, I'm a little bit bored of this rock playlist. Let's maybe jump into the metal one. Something a bit different. Don't know if this counts as hype music, but it's a bit more hypey than the last track. Right, here we go. Darkness going for Nurgle, and of course playing CSM, and Gab with the Tau. Let's have a look and see what happens. Okay, so Barracks first, so not a Shaper Rush, although we'll be getting both pretty quick. Interesting. We'll have to see how that pans out. Darkness straight to the middle. Darkness not straight for the middle. I've seen this sort of thing do a great return on investment in a couple of Darkness's games. Right, let's see what Darkness is going to do here. So the thing is, if the stealth suits are going to be engaging, then they're not even going to be taking points. So Gab hasn't even, well, he's taken his first point. So yeah, so I think for the short term, we'll have Darkness taking points at twice the rate of. This is GG. I can't really see how this is not just a total GG already. Yeah. Oh, it's the commander out at least, but I'll have the shapers out, but doesn't really matter because behind all of this you've got Darkness just taking points, not even particularly fast, but he doesn't have to take points particularly fast because Gab just isn't taking points. He's just about taking a second. He's not going to get a turret on the first. What, he got more stealth suits? Hmm. Am I derping? Where did the crew go? Hey? Where's the crew? He must have cancelled them. Oh no, they're here. Idiot. Right. Yeah, so Darkness is not really teched or anything. He's not taking the map particularly quick or anything. But if you just look at the income, it's double. It's plain and simple double. Oh, I've got to admit, the tankiness of the Raptors does seem somewhat insane.
Well done, driver.
Yeah, Gab's starting to get some of the points. And then once he actually manages to finally kill the raptors, we'll see where the game stabilises. It's certainly CSM favoured, but oh, he's really struggling with the raptors though. Let's bring those shapers back. That's 2 squads of raptors now. Yowza. Yeah, so still nothing coming from darkness, just consolidating the map control. Gab's finally got his first turret on the LPs, but I mean he takes a point in his base and he immediately loses the other. I doubt that he's actually going to successfully take this one either. So, tier 1 for darkness. About to finish. Oh my god, this is darkness taking that point. No, it's not. Forgot which player I'm spectating. So, tier 1 for darkness. And I think we're having GG called.
Need some buyer support here. Prosper. Establish your next assignment.
There we go. First game. Was that the second game? Have I gone nuts? That was game 1, wasn't it? Right, so let's have a quick look through the scores. Well, I mean, what's there to really look at? Yeah, it's kind of a write-off game. But I was never really sure what the idea of using the tower was anyway. Okay, so probably meeting of minds for the map, which is a good map. And IG for Gab, okay. Here we go, here we go. Right. So, Darkness on the CSM. Gab on the Imperial Guard. And Nurgle. Nurgle.
We're here to serve, Master. We're here to serve, Master.
So, Darkness heading straight for the middle.
Reporting for duty, sir. Yes, my lord.
Gab playing a bit more defensively.
Reporting for duty, sir. Oh, the Emperor, not them. Taking hits! Objective secured. What now?
Ensures loyalty. Where do you need me?
We did it, sir.
I mean, it's a dick move, but it's a legit move.
The Emperor protects. Yes, my lord.
Like Calvin, at your service. Saddle up.
Yeah, so it certainly feels at the moment that the CSM cultist into Raptors needs looking at.
Yes, my lord. Reporting, sir. We're here.
That said, the changes that are happening for next patch is cultist range DPS is going down. Not sure if that'll be enough, but it'll be something. Don't particularly want to over nerf or anything, but certainly strong as fuck at the moment. So economy is pretty even. About 6 points taken or being taken against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Ah, so Gab's actually slightly ahead in points taken.
Saddle up.
So quite well done.
Saddle up. Saddle up.
That said, the amount of stuff he had for that push, you know, the bike, the raptors, the cultists, that was quite a lot of units to have constantly fighting.
Objective secured. What now? Where's our fire support?
As you wish, so shall it be done.
Victory is assured.
We've been overrun.
Saddle up.
Objective secured. What now? The Emperor has abandoned us.
Yeah, so Gab a little ahead in economy.
Where is his will needed?
Form up, men.
I should actually be able to do some work with the horses, actually. That's
The Emperor protects.
so tier 1.
Look out! Here they come.
Not quite hitting tier 1 yet, although I think Gab might just be about to click up.
Capturing it was easy. Holding it will be hard.
Okay, not quite yet then. There we go. So, the tiering up's not at wildly different times, so obviously Chaos will be first. Gab manages to successfully decap. In fact, Gab's income advantage is pretty impressive. So it's unfortunate that he couldn't get this one down, because that would have really secured the access to his base, but just raw money, he should be able to just spam enough to get him through the next couple of minutes. Machine pit straight away coming down. Okay, there we go.
We're under fire!
Tier 1 done.
I hear the machine spirits.
What would you have us do?
What we got coming out? So, have been nerfed. The bombs, mostly the anti-building pen, but still pretty strong. Darkness still using them regularly. Going for a second. Vehicle pop. And then mechanized command just finishing off. Still with basically extra 40 requisition income, which is very impressive. And that's with Darkness taking the point outside of his base. Commissar Cadets and Sentinel. Get this Hell Talons going. Third one's coming out, but he's going to hit beforehand. I assume we're going to go for generators. Still very strong. Actually, I tell you what, they may not be nerfed yet. That might be nerfed for next patch. Let me check the patch docs. No, the Hell Talon nerf is already in terms of their structure damage. Might have to go down a bit more, I think. So the income's quickly catching up. Problem is, the IG posts don't get anti-vehicle pen, they just get increased anti-infantry pen, so just Gab literally struggling just to get enough anti-vehicle out. But Sentinels are enough. Well, I suppose you use planes, you know about the how much they get stuck on shit. There we go, guess it out. Yeah, we have got an idea of making like a micro jump ability for all aircraft, just like a mini jump with a fast cooldown. Not enough to really use it in a fight for it to be useful, but just enough just to, if you get stuck, just to do like a little 5-meter jump, just to unstick yourself. More Sentinels, which is probably a good thing against CSM with the stealth cultists. But yeah, the income really has stabilised well. In fact, in terms of power income, CSM is much further ahead.
We are the voice of order.
Thank you, machine spirit, for our safe arrival.
And that's where the power incomes come from. It's actually got both. Didn't actually realise Gab had that. Right, more Hell Talons. Ooh, this is going to be well, the Hell Talon is probably going to disappear pretty quick. Is this... Yes. Okay, this pink icon has been fixed for the next patch. That is Chaos Tactical Marines with Missile Launcher. But yeah, that's all sorted. That'll be gone as of Monday. Assuming I release the patch on Monday. Gab's still got more requisition income. Yeah, it's a weird split of the map because sure, Darkness has this, but Gab's actually done the same. He's actually got.
The odds are stacked against us.
It's not quite as vicious as getting that one, but yeah, it is a pretty even split with Gab on the middle at the moment. I've got Hellsmith coming out, more Hell Talons. Okay, okay. I assume this is going to be a power snipe. Indeed. They may just try to take the Hell Talon. Yeah, costly. I don't think that was probably worth it. Well, that's 3 Sentinels with upgraded rocket launcher. Economy's still pretty neck and neck. Yeah, so both of them pretty stagnant in terms of tech. But certainly Darkness CSM with the tempo, the pressure. Probably need to get that heavy weapons team actually doing something.
We were fools to think we could overcome this. We were fools to think we could overcome this. Not one step back. We will fight again. I may tremble, but I must not flee.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Okay, so Predator's coming out now. Bit of a change up in things. More infantry upgrades.
We are the voice of order.
And the income is absolutely identical. Give or take 10 or whatever. Yeah, I mean, it's looked bad for Gab for ages, but I suppose he's not really being pushed back. And he's playing IG, which is a kind of hold the line type race. He's worked on map presence in other parts of the map, kept income the same. So I mean, doesn't look great, but really the game is absolutely neck and neck. And to be honest, if Gab can just push and just get rid of these few squads, get rid of this, then he's actually probably in a really good position because he can kind of just roll through. Still no tech really coming up for either of them. But yeah, the push is pushing, which I guess is the point of the push. Funnily enough. That said, that Predator is Still ahead of Darkness in income. Gab, that is. The Imperial Guard.
Guardsman reporting.
As I said, he's consistently richer, but he's not really. He's been out-teched a bit, and he's not really adjusting. Yeah, he's not really managing to match the tech level.
We are the voice of order.
As I said, I think what he's just being is cost-effective with cheap units. Yeah, it's not like Darks has enough money to tear up again. Ooh, and the Predator might be going down soon. Might try and snipe it with the Sentinels. Well, you should be doing that. It's microing down.
The odds are stacked against us. I may tremble, but I must not flee.
There we go. Strange game, because Gab was consistently richer. The whole game, Gab was richer. But yeah, Gab, richer. Although, you know, power balances out somewhat, but I think the problem was Gab just never had the opportunity just to tech that little bit higher. So although he had the same income, just the natural damage and tankiness of CSM. That said, it was Darkness must have been a tier higher because he had the Predator. Well, we'll have to see, Furtka. Gab is certainly a person that is more than capable of beating Darkness in the whole series, not just in one match, but in a whole series. It'll be interesting to see which map and which races we get. Hey, Overdose. Nice of you to drop by. Oh shit, you hear my yawn? Yeah, I am rather tired. 4.5 hours in. It's not quite an 8-hour stream, but I'm still a baby at this stuff. Plus I've been drinking beer, so... But yeah, I think Darkness will be sticking with CSM for this match. Don't think he's got any reason to change, and I think it's probably the right bet. Just not quite sure who's Gab's going to try and switch to tackle it. Yeah, Dark Elder, yeah. I think it's worked once today. Inquisition would be interesting. Yeah, I think Dark Elder are potentially the better choice, but Inquisition would be fun. To be honest, as long as one of the races isn't CSM, Orcs and IG, I'm happy. We've been having way too many of those. Taking the time on the map bans. Yeah, so for anyone that's missed today's games, this is the this is how the bracket's gone. And we actually managed to cover a good portion of these games. The whole lot will probably be on YouTube within I don't know, 3 days. For anybody's viewing pleasure that has joined us halfway through. I think the games we ended up casting was Game 1, Game 3... No. Game 3, Game 7, Game 8, Game 12, 11 and 13. Yeah, so we've managed to cast about half of them. Right, here we go. Right, game on. So it is Dark Eldar that Gab's going to go for. I think that's probably the stronger early game choice. CSM for Darkness for the third time. And Archaeology, again, I think that's the third time today we've streamed a game on that. And it's not a map we've seen too much of actually recently in the server. It's just one that's ended up being in the map pool for this tournament, and it's a good map. I'm assuming it's a DAO Online map. Here we go, here we go. So, Gab on the Dark Eldar, and Darkness on the CSM, going for Nurgle. Can't remember the last time I saw him not go for Nurgle. And I'm going to assume that we have Darkness going straight for the middle. Or not, he might actually be going to cause some shit. Just here. Gab might be playing straight into his hands. I assume that he's going to do the same as what he did last time, which is kind of like a delayed start, where you get one Mandrake, one Bike, actually two Mandrakes this time, Bike and... oh... I've completely forgotten their names. Major brain dirt. Scourges, Hellions, these guys. Yeah, so he's doing the same that he did with Dark Eldar a couple of matches ago, which was extremely strong, and I think caused a bit of salt. But it looks like this time he's not gone for the Bike, but he's just gone for the double Mandrakes instead. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this works. We've got 2 points taken by Gab. We've got 2 points taken by Darkness. So it's actually surprisingly equal. But yeah, Darkness has been chased the F out of there, and that does give Gab a chance to take that point. And as always, taking this point, and getting an LP on both is the ideal start. This time it's Darkness with the bikes. Yeah, both of these bikes have been generating a little bit of salt. Rightly so. Is this the counter bike? No, Hellions. Yeah, the Dark Elder bike for having so much damage, as well as speed, and CSM for having just too strong a what do you call it? The disruption ability, the wheelie. But yeah, there's no way that Darkness can stop this auto building. Yeah, so economically then, just under 100 for Dark Eldar, just under 100 for Darkness for CSM, so bang on even. I think Darkness might have to sorry, Gab might have to back off under this. Can't click on him. There you go. Yeah, so once Darkness loses this, that's quite an expensive squad, and that might be the end of the pressure. I say briefly, you know, the end of the pressure briefly for a brief amount of time. Tier 1? Yeah, Tier 1 for Darkness, not quite Tier 1 yet for Gab, and he's broke, so probably not Tier 1 for a while, unless I've missed him tearing up, but I don't think I have. Income slightly higher for Dark Eldar, but not horrendously for now. Although Gab needs to win this game if he wants to stay in this series and not give us a 3-0. And to be fair, with an early game brawl, this is Dark Eldar that I'd probably most trust to be able to take it to CSM. Maybe Demons as well. Right, that's Tier 1 done. Tier 1 just starting for Gab. So I don't think the tier times are going to make a horrendous amount of difference. Darkness is getting quite well known for having some fantastic mine hits. Not quite as juicy as the last tournament, but the last tournament was ridiculous. So what are we doing then? Hell Talons. That's what Darkness is going to use the Tier 1 tech to go into. He's going to take it, but it has cost him quite a lot of these Hellions. And that will be the laboratory. Yeah, the Hell Talon might get a fair bit of damage. I mean, it needs to do a fair bit of damage. This push is potentially quite a tricky one to deal with. That's 2 powers? 1 power? 1 or 2 powers. And there is nothing dealing with this so far. Cool. So Scourges are coming out, that's going to be the counter. That said, we've not actually got the cap available for it. I should not hold it up too much. So what we got the rockets, frag grenades even. I hate that icon, it's so weird. More Hell Talons. But yeah, oh, the Scourges came, the Scourges left. Yeah, it certainly feels that CSM is definitely the strongest race at the moment. Okay, 1 down. Yeah. Gab has taken so much of the map. He's lost a lot. That was good work from the Hell Talons. But yeah, we've got 210 income against 160. Actually, it's not as bad as I thought it would be, but it's certainly in the favour of the Dark Eldar. More Hell Talons being massed. Yeah, there's a lot of Dark Eldar about to hit. What are we taking? So general upgrades, more Scourges. I said, Darkness has pushed it back. We can get some of these retaken, get the LPs back on him, then he might be in a better position. I've got to say, my nerf on the last patch for these Hell Talents has not been enough. Yeah, I think the infantry damage is appropriate. It's just the building damage still a bit. That probably doesn't need to come down much more. Yeah, the economy is now absolutely dead even with Darkness starting to retake these. It's 170, 170. I mean, well, it was when I looked at the figure. This changed in the last 10 seconds, but yeah, this is definitely a Scourge spam. She's definitely going to deal with the Hell Talons fine, but I'm not quite sure how good they are against infantry. Obviously, they're meant to be the anti-vehicle for the Dark Eldar at this point of the game. I said they're doing work. Right, is this tacking up again? Yep, Darkness tier 2. Or he will be in a few minutes. Still trying to take back map control, but no, Gab has got the economic advantage again. He's kind of had an untouched side now for quite a while. So although Darkness started to take stuff back, you know, no point, not even taken. It's tricky. And he's about to lose this as well. That said, this is the second game where we've had a crit that's sat there for most of the game. But this is what I mean. You have a lot of Scourges and no vehicles to kill with them. What actually they actually do? It's not terrible. It's certainly not an efficient use of money at the moment with no Hell Talons to kill. Still with the Scourges. But yeah, this is probably starting to look like it's going to be insurmountable for Darkness, because he's never really managed to retake these points properly. Economy is now 250 for Dark Eldar, 160 for CSM. There we go. Gab taking his first game. There you go, 2-1. And the best thing about that is we get away from CSM finally. Yeah. So yeah, a few things I think for the Trello, for the things to keep a look on. So CSM, held talents with too much light, structure, damage still. And then I think if we jump onto Dark Eldar, we need to just check cooldown on Scourge Jump. Just check that's appropriate. Yeah, thanks guys for sticking around. If any of you have not followed, I would appreciate a follow, seeing as I have like, I don't know, 30 followers. We're not scrambling for views at the moment. Thinking about 6 months, that's when we'll have the balance in a state where we want it, in terms of sort of long-term base for what to implement new content over. So you know, sorting out things like the stuff that we find in the in these these tournaments, so things like things we found today, still being too strong, but also hero rework, Titan rework, Deep Strike rework, all this sort of stuff. I was sort of hoping for that to be done in about 6 months before we start really sort of implementing new content. So I don't really mind if we don't have if we don't grow the viewership crazily in these 6 months, because it's after that when we're really going to have a product that's going to really start snowballing in terms of quality. We're already doing a huge amount of stuff, but it's just so much content to perfect in terms of balance. At the moment we're working to get all of the races fully into spreadsheets in terms of all of the weapons, all of the units, all of the DPSs, the pen values, and there's I think there's I worked it out. It was something like something like 60 times 250 times 12. Yeah, it's about 200,000 cells in this spreadsheet. That's how much stuff we've trying to wade through. But yeah, we're getting there. Right, game on. So, darkness switching to the orcs. God, today has been boring in terms of races, I've got to admit. Here we go. Darks on the orcs. Gab on the Dark Eldar. Okay, so this time it's actually going for both. I've not seen him actually do that today so far. He's usually been getting one and then not actually getting the second one until sort of like tier 1 time.
What do you need? Grub's all ready for shake. It ain't raining it on our side.
Okay. So he's actually gone for a different build every game. This is the third Dark Eldar game he's done today, and it's been a different build every time, which is quite good. First one revolved around Hellions and bikes. Then it was Hellions, just Hellions. This time it's actually warriors. Talking about early game choice, obviously. Last game went to a lot of scourges, but you know what I mean. There you go. Big mech time. Yeah, this is a very strange style, and it's what he's done all day, Gab. It's not like a... the traditional take map control early, which is what you'd expect Dark Eldar to do because they're so fast. But each game it's been like a very slow strategy. Like Darkness has got basically most of the map, and then Gab just has this little bit at the top, and it's not actually worked too badly in the other games. Not sure how well it's going to work today, in this match, but it's actually been working, and it's a very weird technique, just to sort of giving away pretty much all of the map control, and then like this slow push to take it back with like a particular unit. And I'm really not convinced this game that it's actually going to work very well. I mean, if you just look at the income, it's 135 versus 80. You know, it's that said, it's really not working too badly. It's just a strange game plan. That said, you know, Gab knows Dark Eldar better than most. Like I say, it is his race in terms of development. So, feet on fire done. More warriors. Nothing too much happening in the York base. Just turrets being taken. That's it. There's a lot still not taken on this side. But yeah, this weird sort of slow retake of map control is certainly not completely failing. And in a minute we're going to have 2 leaders with splinter cannons. We'll see exactly just how strong like a warrior push can be. Because he's going to have to push. He's going to have to push soon. He needs to take. Needs to get some more points. And ironically, there's a couple just sitting here. But the thing is, still in tier 0, so we've not got any of the Mandrake upgrades, which he used one game as a way of taking out the LPs. Yeah, I mean it's working. But I mean economically it's put him a hell of a long way behind. Tier 1 for Gab. Which is good, because I'd be very worried if he wasn't hitting tier 1 now. Because if you're doing this sort of technique, it's not going to be relying on economy. It's going to be relying on tech, and if you get out-teched when you've also not got any of the map, then it's just a suicide. But yeah, we'll see how much the push can continue. Yeah, so 125 income for Dark Eldar, 175 for Orcs. But the map control's swinging. I think all Gab has to do is just get his map control taken, get some points down, and that said, Darkness can just expand over here, take all these. So I guess the way this game plan can kind of be described, it's like a mini fast tech. It's not like fast teching to tier 1, but it's like fast teching to some sort of high quality tier 0 units, but in order to do it, not really getting the same amount of capping units you usually would, completely losing all map control early, but then having good tier 0 units quicker and then retaking map control. I've not really seen anyone else doing it at a high level. Right, warrior weaponry. Yeah, so just doubling down on the warriors, as you'd expect. You wouldn't really expect too much of a tech switch when there's so many upgrades for the warriors to expand their life. And this should be a bit of an income switch now. Yeah, so... Well, although Orcs have got a monster power income, I assume they've taken... yeah, they've got the thermo in that corner. That said, push is still absolutely wrecking face. Just Dark Lances, although just in time now to counter the vehicles. This is looking suspiciously like we're going to have the 2-2. There we go. We have our 2-2. Yeah. Darkness with a significant economic advantage, but just the answer to the massed warriors. Tree picks. How many games do you want for the final? I mean, we could do a best of 7, best of 9, but my arse is hurting. Here we go. Next game's up. There we go then, confirmation on the map and the races. Tranquility again. And Dark Eldar and CSM. Here we go then, the ace match, final match after the 2-2 so far. Gab on Dark Eldar, Darkness on the Chaos Space Marines. Surprise, surprise, going Nurgle. I don't know why I bother checking anymore, to be honest. So we are going for just the Hall of Blood again, same as the second Dark Eldar game today. I'm expecting Hellions. We will see, but yeah, I'm guessing Mandrake Hellion. Darkness getting aggro-y as usual. Pretty good though. Only going to end up killing one of the cultists, I think. Very cost effective. Hellions, yeah. As you predicted. Here come the Raptors. Honestly, they're just so incredibly tanky. Oh, rude. Oh, Christ. So, got Darkness with the 2 points. And Gab with the 1 for now. No, with the 2. Yeah, that's not too crazy then. But it depends how Gab is going to deal with the Raptors. That said, the Hellions have dealt with the Raptors already today pretty decently. Well, that didn't last long. Well, at least it stopped the cap. This is hilarious. How many points we actually got at the moment then? We've got 3 for Dark Eldar. 3 for CSM. So after all this, then it's incredibly, incredibly close. As shown by the income, there's a bit more power from Gab, but the requisition is essentially the same. More Hellions. Oof. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to be this one straight down again, which will be the idea. Depends how much he's going to chase those mandrakes though, whether he's just going to try and get that... I suppose with the auto build it's hard to pretty much cancel that and get it... Although, yeah, it can damage it faster than the auto build. More Hellions. More power. Still absolutely nothing between them in terms of requisition income. Yeah, this is definitely a game of map trading. we go. Gab has his base to himself. Still waiting for Darkness to take the point there. Cancelled that. I assume to get the money back to tech up instead. I assume that's going to be tearing up. There we go, tearing up. Yeah, and now Gab has to get out of here because turret's up. So it kind of feels like we're just about settling down, but at this point it certainly feels that it's CSM that's come out ahead. 190, 160, not horrendously ahead then. Darkness has got this, which would be nice if Gab can take it, but he never actually got around to taking this, so that's using the units he had to take points further away, which is fine. It's just not like Stinky earlier on, who played a whole game without realising that there was a point at the back of his base. I think it was the relic as well. I think that was on the Shrine of Excellion. Yeah, it's getting worse and worse for Gab. Don't know what his plan is. He seems to just be committing to... so switching into Scourges. Still not actually got tech. Okay, no, he's got getting the laboratory then. Might just try and YOLO just to try and get this taken before he dies, but it's not going to work. That's going to stay up for Gab. There we go. Darkness has got it other side though. Finally taken. So 160, 230. That's quite a big economic advantage now. To see how Gab's going to try and claw it back. So Hell Talon's coming out from Darkness. Mandrakes. So it looks like maybe that Gab's going to try and use Mandrakes again to take back the LPs. Oh, Darkness and his mines. That's done a lot of damage. Maybe a bit costly though in terms of units lost. Okay, that's the Hell Talon hitting. Don't think you can really do too much though, because we do have the Dark Lances, I assume, on the Towers of Loathing. Probably a case of trying to find one that's not had it built yet, but
Hell Talon, ready to serve chaos.
another one? Another one. I'm just going to try and out-heal. It's working pretty good for Darkness though.
Meeting resistance.
Hell Talon, ready to serve chaos.
That's a really nice model. Never had a proper close look before. That's nice. But yeah, it certainly feels like it's slipping away. Problem is, turret here. Probably soon have a turret here, all for CSM. Actually, that's pretty much the whole map. Yeah, this will be. I think this will be GG very, very soon. But again, it's allowing Darkness to get map control early, and it's a technique that Gab's used pretty much every game, and it's not been too bad. But this game, I mean, it never even got this map. It never even got this. That was taken from the very start by Darkness. There you go. GG. So, Darkness. Tournament winner for the second time. So there we have it. Congratulations to Darkness. Second tournament in a row. Last one was the 2v2, this one was the 1v1. So yeah. Thank you everyone for joining. For those that are playing the Crucible, next patch will be out imminently. That will have plenty of bits and bobs in. For anyone who is wanting to play Unification that just came out, that's a different mod, be aware that there are compatibility issues between the two. So they're both using different versions of the Tyranid mod. It may involve you having to basically switch Tyranid folders when you want to switch between the games. Sort of, having a backing up somewhere, having your Crucible Tyranid folder and your Unification Tyranid folder, and then pasting the one that you actually want to use into your Soulstorm directory when you want to play the game. Obviously that was the issue today with Clonan, and why he had to basically just auto lose his first game, because he basically didn't have a working game. We've only known about this since this morning when Unification came out. Next tournament probably in a couple of weeks. Next Brawl will probably be next Saturday. And yeah, anyone who wants to pop into the Discord server who already isn't there, please feel free to come and get involved. So thank you very much, and see you all next time.